Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was trying to get this thing at the bottom left screen. I've got some new widgets come up, and I'm trying to get this. Oh yeah, Tempus Chronicle development. Surely it should work, but it doesn't. And now I just noticed that it's got 2 spaces there. See if it fixes it. I don't think it does. But so yeah, the new thing, it looks a bit different. It's made in Unity, and in the future what I want to do is get this thing to actually shorten so there's no longer all of this whatchamacallit, empty space here. But we can do that another time. Maybe on stream, I don't know. So I'm not entirely sure what I want to do for today's stream. I implemented one effect, skill effect, the covering damage. But I think I want to move away from the complicated Guild Wars 1 style of skills and start off with just a basic start off with a basic skill set that does just damage skills and AoEs and maybe inflict some conditions, and then probably build the skills out from there, with each class taking its own philosophy of how it helps win the battle. But first of all, I need a skill list, so I made something similar for the these. Just wait for it to load. Something like this, but for the Hollow Labyrinth that ended up getting shelved. But I think I can probably take at least some skill names from this and just sort of move them from each class. So yeah, let's make another document, and I'm gonna need to open up my notes. Also, the keyboard on my laptop is eating up inputs, so that's no good. Right, here are my notes. Let's see. Classes. So I'll make one class per one sheet per class. Even call this one Paladin Regis. Berserker Axel. Sorcerer Betal. Don't have that F2 shortcut. The Chirurgeon Flayon. Exorcist. Okay. I wanted to get these starting classes out first, and then probably add them in further updates. So probably release Act 1, like sort of an early access thing, and then build on the game from there. I'm not sure if Hollow Indie would let that though. Well. We'll add them and we'll see. Just so I don't have to go back and re-add them. Shinobi, Alchemist, Hexmonger, what was the last one? Brawler. I also want to work out which weapon there are, so each... I'm probably not going to have offhands just to save on development time. So we'll just put weapon, even though these are skill trees, but weapon, sword and board. So sword and shield will be one item. Great axe, maybe a two-handed sword, depends on what we get. Weapon, staff, a scalpel, armor, light. Scythe, bow, rifle, daggers, chem gun, wand and focus and cesti. That's actually good. Chakram and Katars. Hi Wiley. For what class? For Shinobi? Yeah, maybe if I come up with a 12th or 13th class, they can have Chakram. Is it chakra or chakrams? Anyway. Scythe. Medium. So exorcism would be kind of like The Witcher. Oh no. Bow, armor, medium. I'm just having the writing down the weapons and the armors that each class is going to use, just so I don't forget. So just for random weapons, maybe we could have like sort of weapon alternates, like daggers do piercing damage, but chakrams do slashing damage, something like that. Shinobi has light armor, sure. A chem gun. So those assassin-like weapons. Yeah, maybe have some psi as well. And Brawler has cesti. So I want to have the armor weights evenly distributed among the classes. So that will be 2 medium, 2 light, 2 heavy. For starting 6, and then we can split them up again. So those are the 2 heavies. Yeah, you have light, and then medium, medium. So Sergeant would have heavy, Shinobi would have medium actually. alchemist has light, heavy, medium, light, light, medium. And then if we come with 12th class, then he'll have heavy armor. Right. So the skills list. What have I got? I'll write down a bunch of skill names that I've got. And then we'll have a look. Right, let me take it. Oh. Minimize this. Where are you? Goddo. Projects. Dungeon Crawler. Resources. Skills. Oh wait, they're all separate files. Okay, so we've got castigate, banish, condemn. I'll make this a bit bigger so you can see it. Courageous aura, righteous aura, focused aura. I'm probably gonna cut like most of these, just or put them on the back shelf for future acts. I've got the story kind of planned out as to what happens in each act, so that's good. And then so I've got Holy Out. I called it Blade of Light, didn't I? So we'll probably just have these two. Skills is passive element. Description. So banish would just be single target attack. Multi target weapon attack. Range. God, or just rather is ranged. True. False. Oh yeah, we also had bless. Is ranged. False. Increase. Allies, ab scores. Then also Holy Arrow. Shield. Oops. Of Faith. Okay. Then I'll copy paste all these. And then maybe upload, then maybe give some upgrades to them. Like banish, then goes upgraded to banish alpha, banish beta, that sort of thing. Which increase in both damage and their skill cost. So there's still some, what's the word? It'll come to me. We don't do passives just yet. Also, I'll probably replace Almighty with Light. Or maybe have Almighty as its own separate element. So it's just what we're originally calling Almighty or Divine would be Light, and then we can add a Dark element as well. So that has 3 physical, 4 elements. Psychic, Light and Dark. That makes 9 elements. 9 separate sets of resistance. That might be a bit much. Right, let's have a look at my Berserker skills. Cleave, power attack. Shoulder tackle or move to brawler. Onslaught. Infernal Roar. These are all false. Element slash. Element weapon means it matches the whatever element the weapon is. Onslaught, not applicable. Infernal Roar, not applicable. Self buff. Increases damage dealt plus taken. AoE debuff. AoE debuff all. Debuff offensive debuff. Power attack. Single target. Less accurate. Cleave would be AoE. Attack. Right, sorcerer. What have I got? Flare? No, we'll call it fireball. Will o the wisp. Blood weaving. That should actually be in Hexmonger, actually. We'll call it attunement. Then there's we need a 4th skill. Nah, well. These will all be fire. We'll actually add. Wish there was a way to add something and then make a change to all of them. Make a change to all sheets. Like. So this would target enemy. We'll just put E for enemies. S for self and A for allies. We need a fourth skill name. Small AoE. Heat wave. We'll call this large AoE spell. Inflict burning. Attunement. Increase. Own. Fire damage. Still using ammo? No. No, Unity doesn't let you. Well, you can write a plugin to import YAML, but it's easy to just use scriptable objects. Hang on. Increase own magic damage. So how they are is skills, paladin. What you have is skill data, which is its own object. So if you want to get a skill list, like if you want to pick up stuff and what's the word? Equip them, you don't have to load the whole skill. So you're just going to be using these objects as data sources. So banish deals divine damage to a single enemy. It has a name, description, the class it's with, delays, energy costs, all that. And then the actual skill itself is a game object prefab. So this is going to be, this is an object, a prefab, and this is placed as a child of the entity that it's equipped to. And it has a bunch of effects. Well, it has an effect factory. So it's a basic factory pattern. This, if we open up Visual Studio, basically what this, hang on, wait for Visual Studio to load. So what this does is, come on. So what this does is that it produces these damage effects using this damage effect data. So you can see, if we go back here, the data gets set here. So the base damage, base accuracy gets set in the actual object itself. Which is this damage effect data class. And what this factory does is that it produces these damage effects. And if you want to say, okay, we've got a effect with this caster and this target, just go, okay, for each effect that's happened, apply with a float roll, which will be a accuracy roll in this case. And then you've got does scale damaging, modified damaging, and then target damages that. So this target is, all of these battle effects have a caster and a target, so that's fine. Target damage, and that's just, yeah, model damage like that. And so this is the damage effect. You've also got multiply ability scores effects, which have an I alter ab score effect, so we know that, you know, we add to that. Persistent effect means that it's going to add something on. It means it's going to stay as an effect on the thing. So persistent effects have to have effect icons and what have you. Durations, which you can see here. And yeah, just apply modifier, set the ability score to there. Is this some kind of standard for Unity? No. Well, Thing is, it's specific to turn-based RPGs, so it's not really a standard. I mean, the factory pattern is a as you probably know, is a standard design pattern, but in terms of actually doing it, you know, as in this being the way to do it in Unity, no, it isn't. I think, from what I've researched, it's probably the best way of doing it, but it's not a standard, you know, it hasn't been formally defined, if that makes sense. Right. Heatwave will target enemies. Large AoE spell. Chirurgeon, which is basically a fancy word for a surgeon. Actually, let's go back and add the targets thing to our... So it targets E, E, S, E. So it's like a model with variables containing some constants. Yeah, pretty much. And those constants will scale based on the... those constants will be used as... No, these constants will be scaled based on the attacker and defender's ability scores. So yeah, you could call it a model, except there's no view or presenter. And the data can only be manipulated by the system. Yep, that's pretty much it. There's no way for the player to go back here. There's no way for the player to change these values. It can only be done by me, the dev. Targets. So castigate would be E. Thing is, castigate, banish, and condemn are kind of meaning the same thing. So I might want to cut these two and just use banish, and then it's like banish 1, banish 2, that sort of thing. Bless targets allies. E, A, E, E, A. Cover damage for other ally. Okay, chirurgeon skills. Scalpel throw. Weak, ranged attack. Healing hands. Heal ally. No, single target heal. Then Silky's blessing. Heal, single target. Heal over time. Then what else? Phoenix blessing. stops target from dying once. Exorcist or Spellblade. Shocking touch. Air. Air includes electricity in this game. And the Exorcist is going to be sort of a melee caster. So, single target. Flashing palm. Description, blind plus interrupt. So basically a flashbang. Draining touch. False air. False E. HP drain. Single target HP drain. Banish is a paladin skill, but anti-something seal? Exorcist seal? It's like those things that you slap on a thing to purify it. Divine Ward protects against light plus dark. Talisman Charm? Yeah. That looks good. Divine Charm. Actually no, Ward will be good if it's just an AoE. AoE. Protects against light and dark. E. No, targets allies. And then Elemental Ward. Physical Ward. AoE. AoE protects against fire, water, air, earth. AoE protects against slash, pierce, and blunt. What else we got? Aeroblade. There's a scythe, something like reap. Reap spirit. Single target. Strong against spirits. Then turn undead. Actually, no. I don't think I'll be having like specific enemies types. Spirits, undead. I don't know. Okay, marksman, what do I got? Poison, arrows, screaming barrage, concussive shot, triple shot, evading shot, fire arrows, glass arrows, poison arrows we have, spread shot, tailwind ritual, triple shot. These are what I've already written for the previous game. Can I resize this? Thank you. Whatever. Attacks cause next 3 attacks cause poison. No. Attacks cause poison. We don't want to have any numbers yet. AoE attack. Debuff. Concussive shot, stun plus interrupt. Evading shot, single target. Evasion buff. No. Agi buff. Fire arrows. Attacks cause burning. Attacks cause bleeding. AoE attack. Tailwind ritual. Damage buff. Free attack, regular attacks. Right. S E S S E S E. That's all of these, but I'll write down what I have for Sergeant, which is nothing. Plus damage attacks are now melee. Lacerate. Toxic Chaser. I think I've got these written down some. Here's my notebook. I'm just going to put these skill names down just so I don't have to dig up my notebook all the time. Here we go. I know that BGM. What, this BGM that's playing right now? It's from the Pokemon Clover soundtrack. I think it's probably based off a pop song or other song that but because yeah, Pokemon Clover does have a lot of let's say copyrighted songs that are on the Pokemon Fire Red soundfront, which probably would get me a copyright notice on But yeah, I don't know the actual title of the song it's based off. Encounter School Kid. That's what it's called in Pokemon Clover. Yeah, it's a JP song with an unusual video. Ah, okay. No, don't delete it all. One of them. I know this one's based on I Am All of Me by Crush 40. Crematory concoction. Incendiary concoction. Toxic concoction. Enervating concoction. Health potion. Concentrated. Health potion. Energy drink. Adrenal injection, I'll probably move on over to Kyrogen. Life Panacea though. Flashbang. Quick brew. Right, Kyrogen has adrenal injection. Okay, overhand smash. Knee strike. Acupressure. Parry. Quick jab. Fist of the Hornet. Butterfly strike. Butterfly stance. Dragonfly stance. No, we'll leave that. Key wave. Actually, I'll probably change that to something else. Sweep kick. Dynamite punch. Hundred fists. Headbutt. Elbow strike. Okay, here we go. Berserker. Power attack, cleave, shoulder tackle. Now, shoulder tackle. Now we want bone shatterer. Vital blow. Chain lasso. Azura's fury. Actually, it's probably going to be the same as Onslaught. Blood song. Primal roar. That's pretty much the same thing as Infernal roar. Kyrogen has hemostasis, minor cure, major cure, rejuvenation. Doesn't Alchemist have Panacea? Yeah. Move that to Kyrogen. Right, Hexmonger is completely out of it. Go away. Wait, what? I think I must have accidentally deleted everything. Toxic Shock. Lethargy. Oops. Icy Veins. Torrent. Absolute Zero. Side Shot. Jinx. Dull Weapon. False. False. True. No, false. True? I don't know. False, 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 Jinx, false, dual weapon, false, dark, NA, single target, extra damage if target is poisoned. Poisons self and target. No. Spreads conditions. Targets. This will target enemies. Target. More likely to be targeted by enemies. Chill. Agi debuff. Small AoE. Large AoE. Abscore debuff. Single target. Okay, Marksman has I've done all these, but Paladin. Smiting Blade. Smite would probably be cool. Excommunication Zealot's Boon. Thing is, I might want to move away from the whole this Shield of Faith, so it's been the whole thing which implies that the guy's faithful, because I don't know if it's going to be Regis' starting class, and I don't know if he's religious or not. So I'll probably I might call it something else. Right. Sergeant skills, so we've got Clobber and a fixed bayonet. Aggressive stratagem. Arcane stratagem. Devotion, maybe? I don't know. Well, we've got the whole dev cycle to go with. If it comes up as an issue for if it comes up with an issue in playtesting, then yeah, we'll change it. Is there like deity laws? Not really. See, that's the problem. There's not really a there's Omega Alpha, but you know, he's or she or whatever has left. So I don't think he or she's canon anymore. Other than that, probably I don't know. Like a dearest goddess Enemies. No, I think we want to keep this separate from Hololive. That's right, Toxic Chaser. Shinobi has Pocket Sand. Way of the Viper. Stabbing Frenzy. Mantis Strike. All in. This is just what I've got written down. All in. Spider Lily Lotus Strike. Disrupting Stab. Fox's Gambit. Sharpen Blades. Death Pact. Then there's Bellblade, which is Exorcist. Okay, Shrapnel Storm, probably not. Spark Gun. Let's see, absorb spells. No, that'll be like elemental ward. Maybe have charms as well as wards, and these will be single target. Increases light, dark damage. Given. Decrease. Received. Elemental charm. Then physical charm. Okay, I think we've got enough to be working with, even though... Oh, it's sorcerer, hang on. Flare, Tholian Candle. Casts spells from HP. Meteor shower as well. Ignite. Right, I'm gonna move this on here. Right, let's do the damage spells first. So prefab skills. Let's create folders for each of the classes. We'll do the starting 6 to begin with. Right, create call this cleave. Attack up to 4 enemies. Now, up to means that it could means that it's a random number. up to 4. It can be from anything from 1, 2, 3, and 4. So it attacks 4 enemies. There should be some flavor text as well. Target enemies. Okay. Then I need to make a prefab variant of this. Skill data in here. Add a damage effect. And this is going to have a damage effect factory. Then, shit. Extra entities hit behavior, and then this will be 3 extras. I'm probably gonna get rid of this accuracy and put it into behavior. So that's battles, entities, skills, effects, modifiers. Scaling behavior, no. Use duration of it. Most of those, and most of these we can actually get rid of. They're not going to be used because... Now we can leave them for the time being. Okay. Create new model behavior script. Accuracy. Behavior. So that's build public float base accuracy get private set. Yeah, there's a myth collab in 4 hours. Oh yes, it's the Liar's Bar one. Yeah, I'll probably have that on while I go to sleep. Public entity ability score, offensive scale. No, yeah, offensive scaling. Feels so rare and infrequent. Yeah. And then Callie has her CoffeeZilla aping stream. Okay, I'll leave this accuracy behavior from there. Then how would it affect damage factory? Because this data has I wonder if I could move this bit into the base class. Oh wait, it is in there. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, this is just a full override because it needs to get the damage type. Base damage, base accuracy. If target component accuracy behavior so then there'll have to be an accuracy target accuracy in here. Public float accuracy get set. Accuracy equals 1F. No. Float accuracy. Accuracy equals accuracy behavior dot get accuracy. Caster target. I know I haven't implemented it yet. Else accuracy equals 1F. And then generate this. No, getting out about the Calizilla, yeah. Yeah, you heard about Crony getting hacked. then she had this this crypto scam thing is putting on the stream, and I think this all happened in like about half an hour or so. So, you know, all these people were talking about it, like, what the hell's going on? And then Crony had the whole stream about it. I mean, getting them to make content out of that, though. For yapping about, what, 1 hour or 2 hours about the whole thing. Cast total get ability score, offensive scaling, divided by target. Okay. Actually, we can just move this into their own thing. Float, get accuracy. Just return these. I reckon this is going to be a mess by the time I implement all the behaviors I want. Right. Accuracy equals get accuracy, caster target. Effect dot accuracy equals accuracy. Actually, I could just do that. Right, and then on damage effect factory, we can then get rid of this base accuracy. This is one of those things where I should really think about writing unit tests. Then accuracy behavior. Base accuracy 0.8. Offensive scaling, none. Defensive scaling, none. Then if offensive scaling does not equal none, else return base accuracy. This should probably be inverted, but whatever. Let's see, apply coroutine on there, targeting behavior here. Entity model, yeah. Right, I think we've got the thing made, haven't we? Oh, prerequisites, those need to be implemented as well. Engine, skills, effects. No, not prereqs. Active skill prerequisite. On there. Let's have a look at this. Active skill prerequisite is met. Oh, this is abstract. Entity presenter, caster, not a behavior script. Combat range prerequisite. Private range Range required. Get set. Private set. Equals. Combat range. Dot melee. Public enum combat range. Melee equals 1 bit shift 0. Ranged equals 1 bit shift 1. Either equals melee or ranged. If range required equals combat.melee, return caster dot is in front row, else if range required equals combat, return not that, else return true. This needs to be public, not internal. Okay. Ugh. So this needs to have a actually, you know what? This all prerequisites made this caster. Entity presenter. Actually, no. Get components in children is just it gets the components on the this thing as well, so we can just put them on here. Combat. Oh, come on. Okay. And then weapon damage type prerequisite. Private Damage type. Type required. Damage type is flags, that's right. So return int type required and caster dot equipment dot equipped weapon. Wait, var weapon equals caster dot equipped weapon. If weapon is null, return false. Oh. Return int weapon dot damage type and type required. I can never get this right. There we go. And we'll just fix the capitalization here. Alright. I don't think I'll have it here because you can sort of cleave with a spear if you really wanted to. Right. Let's cleave. Power attack. Attack a single enemy. Oh, hi Hilly. How are you doing today? Okay, we'll set this redressable as skill data power attack. Skills/cleave. Addressable skill data /cleave. Any rough spot? Yeah, it's one of those things where I've got the skills written down and I just need to implement like 2, 3, maybe even 4 of them for each class, so it's just tedium at the moment. After I've done this class, I'll probably pop off and get some caffeine in me. And actually we'll have cleave cost 8. Okay, it doesn't have extra entities hits, but we'll have the accuracy maybe to 0.9, damage buff up to 15. So I'm tired even before the yawn. I am tired. Okay. Onslaught. No. Go back. There's a back button on here, but I'm just going through here, so. Dupe this on. So AUGHT. Increases STR and DEX by 15%, but decreases con and will by 15% for duration. Onslaught. Addressable skill data / onslaught. Let's go to here. You have onslaught on there. Power attack has this skill data. Targeting self, not enemies. This we can get rid of. Multiply ability scores factory by effect icon. It's 1.15. Strength and dexterity. Duration 60,000. If I put 60,000 ticks and then it would translate that into seconds accordingly. So we just need a buff effect debuff effect. 0.85 Constitution, willpower. Prerequisites, there aren't any. Looks complicated. Well, kind of. It just basically increases strength and dexterity by 15% and decreases constitution and willpower by 15% as well. Back in Goddo, it was a lot more complicated. You know, this is piss simple by comparison. Infernal Roar. Nope, no spaces. Infernal Roar. Start managing. Good luck with the balancing. Yeah, I know. Fortunately, I've got a lot of time. I just want to get a playable, play-testable version out, and then we can let the community do the balancing for me, I suppose. And I wish. Hi TC Wheels. Yes, this is a Holostars fangame. I probably should let me finish off this skill and then I'll show you what I've done so far. So Infernal Roar targets enemies, damage effects, extra entities hit, 4. So Infernal Roar would be decrease, if I can spell properly, decrease 5 enemies STR and int by 15% for 30,000, let's say. Nah, STR and DEX. Begging for someone to make that rhythm game like Love Live 2. I mean, they're already supported by Bushiroad. No, this is this is a dungeon crawler like Etrian Odyssey. This isn't a rhythm game. Rhythm game like Love Live. I haven't played Love Live. I know of it through all the fan art, but okay. So extra entities hit with 4. So instead of a damage effect factory, it'll be a multiply ability scores effect factory. Do that. Multiplier 0.85. App scores effective strength and dexterity. Duration, what was it? 30,000 ticks. Right, that's called, yeah, Infernal Roar, that's looked at. Right. So basically the dungeon's procedurally generated by Conway. You move around pretty much like Etrian Odyssey. These are your enemies. You can find one, enter into a battle, and it's just your basic thing like I want to say it's like Black Souls, but it's not really. It's actually, yeah, we'll call it like Black Souls, but not like through RPG Maker. And yeah, it crashes on the victory screen, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm doing the special skills that everyone has. So we've done Axel's starting skills. So we'll oh, I suppose I forgot. I need to get the caffeine. I'll be about less than a minute. And back, yeah, I lied about it being less than a minute. But yeah, those rhythm games. What was it? Oh, what was the game that Ina played like a couple years back? It had Suspect on it, and what was it called? D4DJ. That was it. I think I played that like ages ago, and then realised. I think I played a few songs on it. It's like, yeah, it's alright, but it's not really worth the space on my phone. It's getting a bit clogged up. So I had to delete it to make room for God knows what. Okay, Chirurgeon, which is Flaon's starting class. Yeah, this whole thing takes place in a labyrinth and you can't exactly fit a mecha in there, so I had to sort of take a few liberties with what Flaon actually does. We'll call this Scalpel Throw. Create skill data, active skill data, Scalpel Throw. Ranged attack to a single enemy. Cast time 0, cooldown also 0, targets enemies. Skill class Chirurgeon. Put this on here. Right, effects. Damage effect. Damage effect factory. Base damage 10? Yes. No prerequisites. Because it would be from range. Right. That was easy. Okay, we'll call this Healing Hands. Healing Hands. Restore health to a single ally. Delay 10,000. Energy cost 5. Cast time 0. Cooldown 0. Ally or self. Okay. Alright, so it doesn't have a damage effect, it has a healing effect, which means that we need to make the healing factory. Oh god. Heal effect, and this actually does need to be implemented, so healing effect factory. Right. Where's the oh, we'll just use this. Alright, so this healing effect factory is a battle effect factory of types healing effect data, healing effect. This on there, and then public class healing effect data, serialize field. Serialize field. Public base healing, public flow entity ability score, heal scaling, and then finally public class healing effect, which is a battle effect of healing effect data. Okay. Int heal amount equals data dot caster. No, it's just caster dot get ability score. Data dot heal scaling multiplied by base healing. Sorry, data dot base healing. If roll is less than accuracy, this is math f dot ceiling to int on there, then target dot heal by heal amount, return false for now, else return false. I do need to rewrite the damage effects module. Yeah, the things, there's a whoosh whoosh sound and the thing that shows on screen. But first, model dot heal amount. Make this public. Right, where's damage? I want to put it next to here. Health modifier, then and maybe make the damage number come out as well. Right, so now that we've implemented that, oh wait, no I haven't. This needs to be serializable, not serialized field. Easy mistake to make. Healing effect factory data base healing 1. Heal scaling by focus. Prerequisites, that's fine. Oh, also, I need to set these as addressables. Skills / infernal roar. Skill data / infernal roar. Right, let's move these into addressable groups. New packed assets. Active skill. Berserker. Then cleave, protect, focused aura. Skills protect. Why are these in alphabetical order? Okay, we'll move these to active skill paladin. Oh, it's already in there. So all of these active skill paladin labels. So power attack, onslaught, infernal roar, cleave. Move these to active skill berserker. Then tag them, active skill berserker. It looks like this onslaught isn't. Skills slash onslaught. Berserker active skill. Right, that's that. We also want to add a new skill group called active skill chirurgeon. Move this up here. I want the default group to be on the bottom. Create a new group of packed assets and call this basic skills. Defend, attack, wait. Oh. Yeah, we'll just put them in there. So, assets. Unfortunately, I need to mark these as addressables one at a time, which is a bit of a pain, but oh well. Once I have marked them as addressable, oh no, wait. I have to active skill chirurgeon. Active skill chirurgeon. Skill data. Skill, not kill. Data. Healing hands. Skills. Healing hands. Skill data. Scalpel throw. Skills, scalpel throw. Right, what should I implement next? Silky's Blessing, but that'll be a heal over time effect. Yeah, we can do that, I suppose. Silky's Blessing. Silky's Blessing. Heal target ally for overtime for 30. No. Okay, targets ally or self. Energy cost 8. Delay 8,000. Cast time 1,000. Cooldown. Right. Get rid of this damage effect. Heal over time effect. And that's something else wanting to implement. Heal over time effect. Factory. Battle effect factory of type. Heal over time effect. Data. Heal over time effect. Serializable public class. Heal over time effect data. Public class. Heal over time effect. Battle effect. Heal over time effect data. I persistent effect. Serialized field, public. Int duration. effect icon, get private set. Public int tick rate, tick time. Tick duration. Public float. Can we do this? Should be able to. Field stimulus field healing effect data. Yes. Elin. Okay. Data dot duration. Data dot effect icon. Right. If target dot start coroutine, apply coroutine. Return false. Public I enumerator. Apply co routine. Okay, and then var tick timer equals 0. Wait. Start equals battle timer dot get battle time. The problem is that the coroutine uses seconds, however the battle engine uses ticks. So I need to really be careful here when I'm converting between one and the other. var t equals battle time dot get battle time minus start. Divided by data dot tick duration. Ticks processed. Our ticks equals that. It might be a bit slow. mathf.floor to int. If ticks is greater than ticks processed, apply tick ticks process plus plus. Wait. We don't need to do a math floor to int because this battle timer minus starts an int. Yeah, that's an int. This is an int, so it'll do integer division, so I don't need to do that floor to int thing. Just make this int as well. Okay. Private void apply tick. Redex, hello. Yeah, long time no see. Currently working on how to implement. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm trying to implement how to handle a heal over time spell. I'm just trying to work out on. So we've got the hard part, but the easy part is how to implement a tick. So we have a tick duration and healing. So if I go to healing effect factory, it's just this. Boop. What are the arguments? There aren't none. They're all in this data class here. But yeah, it's just a case of copy pasting the original bog standard healing effect and copy paste it into the heal over time thing. Target heal, calculate the heal amount. Although I suppose we could. We can calculate the heal amount here and then apply it with so we don't have to recalculate it every single tick. Heal amount. So I have heal amount and duration. The heal amount is total heal or tick heal. Yes. So is the duration in ticks or in seconds? The duration. Okay, so the battle system runs on something called ticks. But then we've got the damage over time ticks, heal over time ticks, which is yeah, it's confusing. I know. I probably should. Laptop is summering with streams running crazy slow. Yeah, probably is your laptop. Everything's fine on my end. Just check multiple, but yeah, everything's fine on my end. So yeah. Anyway, I think that's it. I think that's implemented. So yeah, apply tick, then ticks applied. So if ticks equals that, we'll be getting that every frame, but don't think we can do anything about that. Then if the ticks is less than the ticks applied, so this is the ticks that should be applied. If ticks is less than ticks that are applied, apply a tick. Plus that, yield return null, and then at the end remove it. Yeah. And then apply tick is just heal with the heal amount we've already I'm going to actually put this in here, just so it's closer. But yeah, the this whole thing's a factory pattern, so all of these effects are part of battle effect factories, which are here. So what I can do is that I can put these derivations like what do I put in the, hang on, skills, Cheirogen, 60,000 ticks. 60, 1, 2, 3. Effect icon. Do I have a medical? Yeah, this. And tick duration will have every 10,000, let's say. I don't know. Yeah. I make status effects when status effects apply to have predetermined functions, icon, etc. But I don't know. So that's kind of what I've done. So what I've got is this thing called an eye persistence effect, this interface here, which is it basically specifies a duration and an effect icon, and so here's, sorry, I'll start from the beginning. This is basically a factory pattern. This heal overtime effect factory, what it does is that it produces these heal overtime effect objects using this effect data. This effect data is serialized, so everything they see in there is put on here. I don't think my avatar's blocking it right here. And then when it says, okay, it's time to apply this effect, apply this target start coroutine, then start a target apply effect on this. This apply effect is there, and it says, oh, if it's a persistent effect, then add the effect icon for whatever, however long. The actual applying is done all in here, so I don't have to write, oh, if it's this effect, then do this. If it's this effect, then do this. If it's this effect, then do this, then do this, and do this, all in the same class. That's just gonna. I did do that before, and it ended up a complete nightmare. So fortunately, this is miles better by comparison. This is wrong. How is the ally or self? Yes. And then we'll make these two addressable. Skill data / Silky's blessing. These are also addressable, so we can. The reason why I've separated the skill data from the actual skill itself is that if I want to make the skill list or a skill tooltip, all I need to load is this instead of having to load the whole object and then instantiate it and then grab what I need out of it and then destroy it. I could just load this. Much simpler. Right. All of these are active skill chirurgeon. Dum bum bum. Oh, there we go. Active skill chirurgeon. I haven't really used C# yet, so I can tell. Well, if you've used Java, then you've used C#. Is what I always say, but to be honest, I just got it from my CS professors. Right, let's add the labels. Now select all of these. Active skill, chirurgeon. Do you know what I'm making it on Flex 2? Go on then, Flex. I don't. But no, I don't know what you're making. A FNAF fangame. Oh, okay. What engine are you using? Or are you making your own engine, or... You don't know if you mentioned that before. I don't think you did. It doesn't ring a bell. Same engine that the original FNAF games use. Oh, okay. Trust Gene Fusion. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, so I wouldn't know. This needs to target allies. Ally or self. It's trash, but it has a special place. To be honest, that's true of a lot of things. You use them because you have a special attachment to them, I suppose. This needs to target ally or self as well. Yeah, one of the bad things about having to use this way of splitting the data and the actual thing is that you need to make sure that targeting here matches the targeting here. It's like $450 US. Blimey. Yeah, you're lucky that my new stream widgets don't have a chat on there, so yeah, I'll be taking that secret to the grave, don't you worry about that. To be fair, I don't think I'd pay that amount either. Right, what's the last one to make? Phoenix Blessing. Actually, no, we'll do something easy. This. But it was a passion project and because I'm poor as fuck, yeah. Because it's a passion project, yeah. Yeah, I mean, do what you gotta do, I suppose. Active skill dates. Disinfect. Removes. Have I ever worked in Steam before? On software, yes. On games, no. Yeah, I mean, ages ago, I had to wrangle this team from the Philippines on this mobile app, and oh, it was hell. Half of my job was just solving merge conflicts because the bloody things couldn't use branches properly. People, not things. But, you know what I mean. Of course, time zones meant that, you know, when I got into the office of the morning, they were finishing up. So, it's basically, okay, what have you done whilst I was asleep? Oh, this, alright. Have you started to use branches yet? No. Oh. So yeah, I've got the guy who actually ordered the bloody app breathing down my neck in real space whilst I'm trying to work out when it says, yeah, it's kind of made me swear off working on Teams for life almost. Really hard. You have to keep others active. Just saying it does anything and spend most of my free time on development, keeping the team together. Yeah, you do kind of have to. It helps if you have a game design document that, you know, people just refer to, and everyone has tasks. I hate being a leader. Yeah, I mean, it takes a special kind of person to lead a team, and I'm not it. You know, I gave it a good old go, but there's this one time, one of the guys in this team was basically some rural place in the Philippines, and he was a developer, so the company pays for him at the company's expense for an Airbnb in Manila. And well, he trashed the place. So of course my boss has to apologize to the Airbnb guys in like broken Tagalog. Actually, no, that's a lie. There was a bit of a language barrier, and of course I have to listen in on the call. And then we're on this video call with him, and we're basically trying to go through what he's been doing. And about half an hour in, he completely forgets that we're watching his screen. So he goes on Facebook. And starts chatting to his guys on, you know, and he's supposed to be on the clock, so he's supposed to be working. And I'm just looking, and I'm just mouthing to my boss, is like, he does know he does know we can see his screen, right? And he says, Ron, we can't see your screen, you know. And it's like, fortunately, we got rid of him after that. But yeah, I didn't even know what to say. It's like, do I call him out on this? Am I responsible? I mean, I kind of am I am solving all of his merge conflicts. So am I superior? So then I just looked at my boss. I'm like, I just gave him that look. It's like, help! What do I do? And him, to his credit, he took care of it. But oh god. Yeah, I don't mind being, you know, a developer, but having to wrangle people, it's just not in my skill set, you know. Right, removes free conditions, and I haven't implemented conditions yet from target ally. That was a good call, yeah. What I hate about click teams that strings and number objects literally cannot have local variables. And because position is an integer in pixels, you can't do a lerp on them. Oh, okay. So you have to do something like a coroutine? No. You have to do the whole thing yourself, right? Yeah, that's bloody rough. I mean, you'd think that if they were charging $450 for it, you know, they'd, yeah, you think if they're charging $450, they'd have at least some support, or at least, you know, something on a par with Unity, or even bloody Godot, but I don't know. Right, where was I? I've completely forgotten what I was doing. Ah yes, the rest of this. 8,000 delay, energy cost 7. Cast time 0, cooldown sure 0. Targeting ally or self, Kyrogen. Disinfect. Right, let's have a look. So disinfect is not a heal over time effect, it's a cure condition effect. But then to implement the cure conditions effect, I'm going to need to implement conditions themselves. Hang on, let me have a look. Click team language. Click Team Fusion, there is no complex programming language to master. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, when this says, oh, there's no programming language in there, yeah, that kind of makes me run for the hills. Sorry about that, man. It's not even a coding language. Have to use a sprite object, and because they can't even have IDs, so there's a movement behavior on everything by default, and it has 32 possible directions. So use the movement behavior direction as their ID, and use the sprite object to always teleport the string with the same direction as the sprite ID. And because sprite ID is going to have local variables, can make float or coordinates, blah 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 blah. Oh my god, that is. I wouldn't even know where to start. "32 possible directions, so use the movement behavior direction as their ID." Well, I know why 32, but why directions? Just trial and error, dude. Yeah, I suppose it is. No coding means no unit tests, so you can't test stuff, you know. You can't run tests and say, oh yeah, this is not working. Which reminds me, I do need to write unit tests, but I have not written a unit test in coming up to 4 years now. No, more than that. Before the pandemic was the last time I wrote a unit test. Call myself a programmer. Okay, scripts, battle entities, skills. Remove conditions, effect factory. Imagine that every FNAF game ran on these limitations. ClickTeam can only export 32-bit applications, being the biggest file you can have, and the ClickTeam game is 2 gigs. Oof. Ooh, only 2 gigs. That's there have been announcements since ClickTeam Fusion 3 since 2016. No release. It's not happening. I reckon they've probably got a skeleton crew maintaining it and leaving it at that. Waiting for some sucker with more money, some company with more money than stuff just chucking 450 at it and then going from there. Pain using it. Yeah, I can only imagine, man. I tried using that visual scripting thing in Unity, and it's just like, why would you do this? It's like, you know your you know code. Why not just bloody use the damn thing instead of making all of these graphs that end up being a complete labyrinthian Gordian mess. But yeah, I mean, I've yapped enough about that. And I've completely forgotten where the hell I was supposed to be. Yes, here we go. Battle Effect Factory. Remove conditions effect data. Remove conditions effect. You'd think a turn-based RPG wouldn't be so complicated, but it is. Keep your attention off your body so I'll never ever finish it. Oh, I wish I had an excuse to do nothing. Would you follow our GameDub page? I'm not on Game Jolt. I haven't heard of Game Jolt, so is it a social media thing? Remove condition effect data. It would help if I put a class in there as well. Lol, it's a place basically every FNAF fan game is on. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't have an account on there. Public class. Remove conditions effect. Which is a battle effect of remove conditions effect data. Game Jolt is a social community platform for video games, gamers, and content creators. So basically itch, but with a... Oh, Game Jolt is a social community platform for video games, gamers, and content creators. So it's not itch, it's YouTube, but more specialized. Do you want to call that itch, but with extra features? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with itch, so itch with social media. Got it. I might actually upload. I might check itch plus Instagram plus gamer theme equals Game Jolt. Okay, that's a rather weird combination, I'll admit. Two field, private. No. I can never get this right. Public condition type. Scroll content line on Instagram, you have a shop like on itch, etc. Okay. Conditions to remove. And these will be on like flags. Get private set. public. Int amount to remove. I might actually have to check that out. Check that out then, because all of my games are uploaded just onto itch and just plonked there and left there to rot. It's mostly game jam entries. GameJolt API, you can use online data storage, trophies, leaderboards. Oh, okay. Trophies, oh yeah, trophies, achievements. I'm gonna put the condition type enum here for now, and then move it to its actual, move it to probably its own file later on. Bronze, silver, gold, and you guessed it, platinum. Oh, so it's exactly like they are on PlayStation. Bleeding. Poisoned. Burning. Blinded. Bleeding percent based or number based? I don't know. I just don't know. Dazed, which is like blinded but with magic. I made it. I mean, thing is, if I make it percent based, then you can just plonk it on bosses and then it'll be, for God's sake, what do you mean I don't know? I mean, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. They're just there just so I can say, here's something that it can remove. Look, it's even in, I have a remove conditions effect, but not an inflict conditions effect. So, yeah, these 5, is that enough? I can add to them if I want. I'm leaning towards percentage based, or at the very least scaling off health. Although poison effect should be percentage based, non-stackable, just extendable and can't kill. So like in Guild Wars 1. Yeah. I think in an old version of the game I had Poisonous doing damage over time, and it also reduced the healing the player received. Okay, target dot show you the effects in my game. Okay. Status effects in a FNAF clone. Okay. Can't say I've heard of that. Oh wait, a FNAF fan game, not a FNAF clone. Data dot conditions to remove. It's another game shell. Bleeding status, damaging. It's another game. Oh, okay. 10% of damage dealt over 5 seconds and reducing healing by damage over 3%. Marked status, damages 10% dealt over, was applied for 3 seconds. Burn status deemed 20% over 5 seconds. Cold status slows down for... Oh, that's what I've forgotten. Slowed. Thanks for that. Poison shock, which gives a random wind up and then cancels mobility. Corrupted, which decreases cooldown speed. Okay. Done. Yeah, you've got your... that's actually a pretty good set, honestly. You've got, you know, your standard, your bleeding, poison, what have you, and then you've got some other stuff on your own, you're marked and corrupted. Burning and cold as well. That's... So you've got... Oh yeah, you've got your... So you've got, hang on, how many damages have you got? You've got 1, 2, 3... I've forgotten how to count. 4. Half of them are doing damage in separate ways. I think you can get away with that. That's fine. Poison deals... Oh yeah, it's 1% of HP for 20 seconds. That's equals 20%, yeah. I think the main problem with poison in my game is that you can just poison the boss 5 times and then stall. In this game it's easy to heal, so it's fair. Yeah, okay. Because I don't want to do that cop-out thing where bosses are just immune to all the status effects. That's just... Ugh. Or they're only vulnerable to one of them, like in Shin Megami Tensei. Data dot conditions to remove. You can make them resistant. Oh yeah. Maybe have it so that you have to apply the condition multiple times before it actually takes effect. Something like that. Like say if a boss has like 2 stacks of condition resistance, you apply a condition, 1 stack goes, and then when they're at 0 stacks, the next condition you apply to them goes through, and then they go back to 2 stacks, and you go from there. Or diminishing returns on spamming effects. Okay. It probably come down to difficulty of implementation for I think. But yeah, I really don't know what I want to rip off. Do I want to rip off Guild Wars 1, or do I want to rip off Etrian Odyssey, or do I want to rip off Final Fantasies, the SNES Final Fantasies? Rip off all of them, yeah. Yeah, but if you do that, it's going to end up like a complete mess. I'm leaning to... I want to rip off Guild Wars 1, but the thing is, it's just so complicated that... well, there's a reason why they simplified it in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to balance, you know, stuff like, oh, for 20 seconds, you deal X damage whilst Mercury's in retrograde or something or whatever. I suppose I could start off with just the basic effects, like damage over time, healing over time, healing, conditions, and then just expand it from there. Okay, return false. Yeah, this shouldn't return a ball. Bolt has a passive called Burnout. When you move any fire status on, you will tick twice as fast. Over 5 seconds. Okay. Okay, let's generate this remove conditions on there. What I forgot to mention is that only half the ticks will hit. Oh, okay. Same deeps, but for less time. While you move, any fire status on you took time to pass, so you get same deeps for less time. Oh yeah, that's good. So yeah, you get an actual, it's an actual positive effect. Because, you know, if it's just like a side grade, you know, it's just a waste of a slot, I reckon. Condition type, conditions to remove, and so model dot remove conditions. Dash distance. Sorry, what genre is this game again? You have no idea. So he just said dash distance and I immediately thought Hades, and I'm like thinking, wait, FNAF Hades, really? It's like a little bit of this and a little bit of that, yeah. Debug.log to do remove implement conditions so that they can be removed. Sorry, Hilly, was what rhetorical? Based on the ideas of thinking Etrian Odyssey, but it's a roguelike. No, sorry, Hilly, I'm talking to another guy on Twitch. This is a multi-streaming issue. I need to have a chat. I need to have a chat widget set up on my stream. But yeah, the game I'm making is Etrian Odyssey. Tech demo on Twitch. If you can give me the game's title, I'll write it down. Yeah, okay, not now, yeah. Question about the game's genre. Oh, no, I'm talking to, yeah, Chaos Circuit. Let me write that down. Chaos Circuit. Okay. Ugh. Telling me you're talking to an idiot keeps distracting me from my work. Did you hear that, Hilly? He says there's an idiot who keeps distracting me. Which is technically correct, but Okay, remove conditions on here. So that's copped out, but still implemented. He says yes. Where are my skills? Chirurgeon. Now I can finally add this. Cure. Whoops. Cure. No, it's remove conditions. Affect factory. Data conditions to remove. Oh, wait. These need to be flags. Oh, you're learning Japanese. Yeah. When I was at uni, I tried to learn Japanese and then I just realised that I'm rubbish at languages, so I'd kind of stopped. Why am I playing the game? Oh, I do need to implement the, no, what's it called? Have the skills equipped. That's what I'm saying. Why is this not working? Why can't I click? I know why I can't click continue. Graphic Raycaster. Gosh, never had Japanese. Yeah, neither did mine. Learned from this guy on YouTube called Nama Sensei. There we go. It works now. I think he's removed all of his videos, but basically, it was this guy who'd get completely shit-faced and teach Japanese, and it was good, but I don't think it was the best in terms of actual effect. I think I drew the ass in hiragana like 50 times, and that's kind of the only thing I can actually know. That's the only Japanese character I recognize. Oh, also key. I know key because it looks like a key. Right. What do we... Skills... Chirurgeon, yeah, 4 will do. Wait, you can have folders be addressable? This is news. Hang on. Let me look this up. Unity addressable folder. Blah 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 blah. I'm trying to make a blah 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 blah. Either by label with a scriptable logic hovering there. You need load assets. Notice the S and this type is sprite. No. How to load all addressables from folder. Blah, 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 blah. I will tag all the configs with the same label and not tag the scenes. On upload, start load with the keys by label. Asset label reference, download, handle addressables, download dependencies, well done, it's not done, await task yield, blah, 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 blah. The hell? Directory key. I tried marking the directory itself as the addressable, but then how do I load it? What is the type? Can mark all the sprites in directory as addressables and load them by one. Have to load them by names in there, 100 of them. Either by label with a scriptable object holding the array of the sprites or asset references. You'll need load assets. You cannot send in the directory key. That key is used to probably name the things inside. If you name the directory, all the contents will have the label as well. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So if I did this, we have this skills exorcist, and then if I tag it as active skill exorcist, we'll make a new packed assets scene as well. Active skills exorcist. So I think that anything that I create in here that's marked as addressable will have these active skill and exorcist labels attached to it. Let's put it to the test. Prefab variant, exorcist, shocking touch. And then also the active skill data. Oh, hello, group templates. I might want to actually use that. Shocking touch. Shocking, not shicking, that's something if I was entirely. Oh! Oh, it has this as the. It has it as the exist in the group anyway. I create that. And then hang on, if I just renamed the folder's address to skills exorcist. Oh, it adds the things in automatically. Oh, that's good. That's good. Because you look, I've got all of these and I've had to set them all by themselves, but if I can just set the addressable folder, it makes everything inside it addressable as well, and it has the same labels. That would have been nice to know a couple days ago. Oh well. Shocking touch. Deals air damage to target enemy. Skill class exorcist. Delay, yeah, same 10,000. Next energy cost 5. Cast time nothing. Cooldown nothing. Targeting enemies. This one targets enemies. Blah, 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 blah. Active skill effects. Damage effect. damage effect factory. Well, you know, stuff like that. And I put it into DeepL and... Ah, okay. Hello, my name is Wamiran. Pleased to meet you. Konnichiwa, watashi wa Miran desu. Dozo yoroshiku. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, I tried learning Japanese in uni, and this would be about more than 6 or 7 years ago. So, like I said, I've forgotten everything. Okay, damage effect factory, and then this would be override damage type behavior. Air. And scaling behavior. Intelligence, willpower. Prerequisites. Combat range prerequisite being melee range. Because it's a touch spell. Duh. What's the time? I can go for another few. I'll probably go for another 45 minutes or so. Okay, so we've done shocking touch. No, not a bloody mono behavior. Go away. Go away. And now it needs to compile it and then do everything else. Yes, delete. All right. Spark gun. Spark gun. Deals air damage to 2 enemies. Energy cost. Boom. Right, so this would just be the same, except no. What is it? Extra entities hit behavior, 1 extra hit. Spark gun. Instead of physical ward, call it earthly ward. Because of earthly pleasures or take the party takes 15. I am using the 15% thing a lot. 15% less damage, less physical damage. Or capitalize physical. Actually, no. Less blunt, pierce, blunt, and slash damage for 90,000. Okay, Earthly Ward has this. Targeting is allies. Actually, no, it'll be self. If it affects the whole party, you target self, and that basically something. If a skill targets yourself, it skips the whole targeting dialogue. Delete this. Add a buff effect. Extra entities hit behavior. Multiply incoming damage effect factory. Applicable types are slash, blunt, and pierce. Damage modifier is 0.85. Duration 90,000. Amount of extra hits 5. Get rid of this combat range prereq, and that's Earthly Ward done. Maybe have it so that the ward, you can't have more than one ward active at the same time. So how would I do that? It'll have to be in here. Public string mutex get. And for the vast majority of these, it'll just return an empty string. Alright. Public string mutex cover. So basically you can't have more than one cover effect on at the same time, if that makes sense. Multiply ability scores effect data. We'll add this public string mutex. Public string mutex data.mutex. Public string mutex. Data.mutex. Then when we apply effect onto here, if effect has mutex effect, has effect mutex, no. If effect is persistent effect and has effects mutex, effect P persistent effect and has effect mutex persistent effect dot mutex. Comma out battle effect. No. This is a mess. If remove effect, mutex effect. Oh, wait, what? Okay, private boolean has mutex effect, has effect mutex. String mutex out battle effect mutex effect. Then for effect in effects, if effect is persistent effect, and effect dot persistent effect dot mutex equals mutex, then mutex effect equals effect return true. Mutex effect equals null, return false. Effects dot all effects. Right, has effect mutex, so that means we do have to iterate over all effects, but entities will only have about 6 effects on them. Well, not 6, but less than 6. Very rarely have it over 6. Code is so dense. If it would be material, it'd be tungsten category. Oh, is it that bad? Public string. Sorry, my voice is beginning to go. 6 on mutex on there. Then implement this effect. You have no idea. Yeah, I used to write code like that when I was just a wee programmer. How's the saying go? When I started, only myself and God knew what I was doing, and now only God knows. Project file is corrupted by Dell. It doesn't run an engine. You can't open the source code. You can't even open the original source code, but the game works perfectly. Oh god, that is that is next level cursed. I can't say I've had that effect. I can't say I've had that behavior. Right, it says mutex effects done. Mutually exclusive effects done. There's actually crazy. Yeah, you think? Anyway, mutex ward. And I'm going to screw this up, but string dot compare ordinal. Is there a compare? Int string compare. Oh no, that's the length. Mutex dot to lower equals mutex dot to lower invariant. I mean, if it works, it works, but obviously you can't maintain it, so that's kind of bad. Yeah, I'd blow a fuse I'd blow a fuse if something was like that on my machine. Although granted, it's a damn tech demo. Hey, if it's playable, it's a game. Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah, I am beginning to get a bit tired. I'll probably keep going until 2:45 and then sign off then. Okay, so ward on there, that's good. Earthly ward, which is this on here. So okay, and just need to dupe these. Elemental ward. Elemental ward. Elemental. Fire, water, air, and earth. Damage for 1,000. There. So just change this to fire, water, air. Elemental ward, and yep, and then finally divine ward. To buy those to less light and dark. Move to divine ward on here. And of course we've there we go, it's in here. What's more damage on there? Almighty ward, extra intense hit behavior. Yeah, that's fine. The damage types. Here we go. Okay, I'll change Almighty to light. Dark equals 1/9. Untyped. Okay. Oh, is there a compiler error? There is. I'm probably gonna get rid of this play damage animation. It shouldn't be handled in the entity view, it should be handled in the actual skill itself. Nah, I don't want to see my okay, buff effect. Light and dark. Okay. Yeah. Draining touch. Draining touch. Okay, can get rid of this. Instead of a damage effect factory, it would be a drain health effect factory. No, it won't. But it should be in melee because it is touch skill. Damage effect factory and a heal effect factory? Base healing 10. I don't know. Now he's draining touch. Steal health from target enemy. Exorcist 10,000. Dun dun. Targeting enemies. Give it a 45,000 cooldown. Cooldown? There's draining touch on there. Right, we've done enough for Pucker, so Betel. We'll make this addressable as Skill Sorcerer. And then make this... Oh, we need to make a new addressable group. Ah, balls. Windows, addressables, where are you? Accessibility, text mission pro. Where's the, oh, here we go, asset management, addressables, groups. And that's not done anything. Oh, it's right here. Right. Active skill sorcerer. Where are you? This. Right, sorcerer has, oops, make new prefab variant, fire ball, move it in here. Create new skill data, active skill data, fireball. Fireball deals damage, fire damage to 3 enemies. And sorcerer. Alright, scaling behavior. Scale off intel and will. Damage. Oops. Accidentally deleted it. Damage effect factory. Damage. Override damage type. Fire. Then extra. Entities hit behavior. 2 extra. Damage effect. Alright, the next one. Heat wave. Heat wave. This would hit 6 additional enemies, and we'll make this, yeah, the same, 15. Attunement. Increases own int focus and Oxford comma and will buy. Energy cost 8, delay 8,000, cast time 1,000. Mana attunement. Right. Attunement. It's not a damage effect. Buff effect. Multiply ability scores effect. And this will be Intel, Focus, Willpower. It's 1.15. Sure. I did say go to quarter two, but we can go. Okay, we'll go to the hour. Right. Will O the Wisp. Deals fire damage to target enemy every 5,000 for 20,000. Damage over time effect. Damage effect. No. I'm going to have to make a new one. Right, I'll program this and then clock off. Damage over time effect factory. And this is pretty much the same with I'm going to be very lazy. How much sleep do I get in a day? About 6, 7, sometimes 8 hours. Okay. I'm going to type in damage a lot, so it'll help if I do this. Data. Same beat reach 9. Ooh. Oh, frick. There's no damage type. 8 on average. Oh yeah, so we're about... So you get about 1 more than me on average. Yeah, that's alright. I mean... If it was something like 5 or something, then yeah, that'd be cause for concern, but I'm fine with 7. Right, I am going to have to... Here we go, damage about factory. I put this on here. Public damage type. Damage type get set. Tick damage amount. Offensive scaling. Divided by target dot get ability score, defensive scaling. Scaling equals that. Data dot damage dot base damage multiplied by scaling. Right. don't like copy pasting this code. It means I've done something wrong. I don't know. Thing is, I can't have it inherit from damage effect factory because this damage over time effect data and damage over time effect are different. Tempted to leave it as is because this should work, but if I want to make a change, I'm gonna have to make the same change twice. Okay. Scaling behavior of intelligence and willpower. Override damage type behavior. Fire. Okay, so duration. What did I put in here? Oh, fuck. I've been changing attunement and not Will-o'-the-Wisp. Oh, god damn it. No, this is good. I can just... There we go, okay. Achievement has the buff effect, thank god. And all of my files are still here, thank god. Alright, Will-o'-the-Wisp. Get rid of this. DOT effect. Damage over time effect factory. Deals fire damage to target enemy every 10,000 for 40,000. Right, duration would be 40,000. Tick duration 10,000. Effect icon fire. Willow ISP. And then override damage type behavior to fire. Scaling behavior. Intelligence versus willpower. Right, so that's 4 for the sorcerer. So we just need to do marksman, which is Shinri's class. We'll address it as We'll set up the addressable while I'm here. Make a new group. Active skill marksman. Move it in here. Just make sure that these sorcerers are in. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, give them the active skill sorcerer. Okay. Marksman. Okie doke. You get entirely not enough. Yeah, when I was at uni, I managed to survive on like 5 hours of sleeping, and then, yeah, it's not healthy. Now I'm at my age. You kind of need all the sleep you can get. Anyways, that'll do it for today, because I do need to get to sleep with all this discussion of sleep. So, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, same time. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are in the world, and I shall see you soon.